Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Alright, this is the part where I talk about how much we're gonna cook. So just imagine that. Okay, anyways though. I remember we started something yesterday. We stopped very abruptly. So as soon as I'm gonna reload, my mod is cooked. So I think while we don't reload, we can at least see where we left off. I believe. But I remember we were doing a new projectile. I'm pretty sure. But it's not quite done yet. And if I remember, the idea was that we're gonna kind of switch projectiles. So we use this one for the first phase, as we do right now. And starting on the second phase, they're just gonna be spitting out some meteors. They're gonna like explode into smaller meteors and other cool stuff. I think that's kind of the idea. No, that does make me kind of think though. What if we make the meteor explosion like recursive? But like one of them spits out a meteor, as soon as it hits something, it explodes into 2 meteors. And then it explodes into 4. Bro, that'd be cool. How do you do this? Honestly, so far, not really. Like, the balancing is pretty damn bad, not gonna lie. So we're still trying to figure out the details of this attack. But yeah, all of this is gonna change. Because that attack, it just doesn't really feel right at all. So yeah, we want something else. And get to reiterate. Actually, I don't have my pen. Sec. Last attack is gonna be a massive explosion, yeah. I mean, you saw like the last phase where they like spiral into each other. Like, when they do that, there's gonna be a huge explosion. So kind of to reiterate, the idea is, in the second phase, when they're on the outside and they're just going super fast, the player obviously can't be on the outside, because, I mean, there's some black holes that are gonna kill you. So they're gonna spit meteors in the middle that will explode into smaller meteors. So you have to somehow figure out safe spots in the middle. And again, then the last phase where they like spiral into each other. And you have to figure out how to go through them, even though they do speed up. It's kind of a plan. So you still have something to dodge, while they're just doing funny stuff on the outside. That is the plan. Yeah, no worries, man. You don't need to hear it, because you're gonna see it, and it's gonna be fantastic. But yeah, that's a rough plan. But I think it's fine that we keep those pink projectiles for like the first phase. I think that works. It just doesn't really work for like the last 2 phases. Make them shoot planets. I mean, it sounds easier than it is. I mean, again, right now we're trying to do meteors, which, I mean, goes kind of in the same direction. And what I mean by meteors is pretty much just big orbs. That, again, are just gonna explode. And we are gonna use the sprite from the meteor staff. Like PNG over Earth. I think that's a bit too much. Nah. Okay, does this work if I do it like this? It kind of doesn't. It's really hard to see, but we are gonna use these, but scaled up, so they're actually gonna look like massive meteors. But I mean, in theory, we could also let them spit out other things, like planets, but then we would, first of all, need to know what like good textures are that we can use. And then what does that do besides looking cool? Right, I mean, it should have some sort of purpose. Yo, Dennis, what up? But okay, we kind of need to fix all this mess. I mean, we can pretty much just delete most of it, because it's just code from the previous projectile. I mean, we don't even need pre-draw for now, I think. At least we can just leave it empty. Okay, so this shouldn't throw an error, at least. So if we reload, we should at least be able to spawn it in. I mean, I was thinking if we wanted to do something fancy, make it that the black hole and the white hole, they both spit out one at the same time, and they try to go to the same position, but like with speeds where they actually match the timing. And once they collide, they like explode. But I mean, we can think about stuff like luring them around, even though I think meteors feel a bit unrealistic for that. So meteors spawn aliens. I don't think I really want to do enemies, because you don't have a way of dealing with enemies. Because you can't attack. And I mean, technically we could use enemies, but they're going to be really hard to balance. This one. Oh, I don't think it works. Interesting. I mean, the thing is, it's not the RNG part itself, but it is that enemies have too much RNG. So we would probably have to make our own enemy that behaves more predictable. Right, because like most enemies, they kind of have like the tendency of like going close to the player and then they shoot stuff and then you can't really dodge because they're too close. And it all just becomes a big mess. But yeah, I mean, of course we want RNG. Like, the thing is, I don't want this fight to be the exact same every single time. Because I personally think it's kind of boring to have patterns happen in a deterministic order every single time. And again, the patterns itself, they should also have some RNG. Of course, they're gonna have like a general theme, right? But it shouldn't be the exact same. Okay, let's see. So I feel like the main issue why we're not drawing stuff is the fact that this approach doesn't work at all. I mean, honestly, I would have been surprised if it would have been that easy. I mean, again, it depends on how much RNG there is and how much it can mess you up. Like, we have a lot of RNG in a lot of places. But again, it should still be fair in most scenarios. It should be very unlikely that you're getting in a scenario where you just get fucked over by RNG. It should be very unlikely. Do we do projectile texture? No. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. It's just a name. A small star that shoots plasma like a cone, I guess. How do you mean like a cone? So I mean, when we have like the two holes, one of them just shoots a star and then the star like does a cone. Is that what you mean? Because maybe it sounds a bit more interesting. Yeah, sure, man. No problem. Okay, let's see if that's gonna work better. Coronal mass ejection. I mean, it's nice that we know the definition, although it doesn't really help me with the imagination part. CME is what it's called. Sun plasma injection. But I think that type of stuff doesn't really work if it's like a very fast moving projectile though, does it? But I just realized I lost like half my tabs. Does mean that stuff does look cool. Like if we had like very slow moving things and I would like sometimes search out like some plasma or magma or whatever, like that would be cool. That would be cool for sure. Yeah, it would need to be slow, but that doesn't really work with this attack. Also, it doesn't really make too much sense because we're dealing with like black holes, but yeah. But yeah, maybe we can use that in the future. It's a cool idea. Yeah, if you have something similar, sure. Good imagery. Isn't the sun white? Who knows? Maybe it's the government trying to trick you. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh. I think we do spawn, it just doesn't render. Probably because the texture randomization. Yeah. And that thing is huge. God damn. Uçuşta pulsar for it. You need to elaborate. I cannot envision that. The issue is with like all this cosmic stuff, it's really hard to find ways of making it look cool. Okay, let's for simplicity ignore this. And we just randomize down here, which is gonna look awful. Actually, let's just ignore it. Let's just pick one. Just to see if the idea even works. We should at least see something. Right. Fragments from vortex into a fire. Yeah, maybe. A huge beam that could act like a death ray. But I mean, again, how do we make that look decent in Terraria? Because if it's a death ray, like we have a death ray, right? We just need a texture. And I'm not sitting here trying to make a death ray shader for hours. Hell no. Because I mean, you guys can have like all these cool ideas, right? Which are cool. But if I don't know how to make them look nice, because I mean, they should still look nice. They shouldn't look garbage. Yeah, we have the Moon or Death Ray already. But again, we need to make this one look better. So we need a texture for the Death Ray. And also probably a shader. Because the texture alone is probably not going to be enough. It's just not rendering properly, man. Did I miss yesterday? I don't know. I don't know when you were there. Probably not that much. Probably not. Oh, wait a minute. I'm stupid. Look how stupid I am. I swear to God, I do the same mistake every single time I make a new projectile. Isn't that funny? Ah, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It maybe has like a slightly big hitbox. But we have something on the screen. How cool is the attack? It's awful. I can tell you that. It's hideous. Now the question is, do we properly randomize textures like that? Channel is peak. Yeah, I don't know what that. I mean, we're trying our best here. That's how I would describe it. Please be random. Oh, it does actually work like that. No way. Oh, even though. Oh, wait. I understand, but I'm stupid. Oh, that's a function. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I always ignored this lambda expression. I always thought you said it as a constant. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, is there any chance we can... I mean, technically we can actually write it as a function, right? Is it just a lambda expression? No? Oh wait, no, it's a getter. Oh. Do we have any C# expert in the chat? There's probably some way to write this as a function though, no? Even though it's just a getter. I mean, yeah, we're gonna rotate it, but that's not where we are right now. Like, what we want to make happen is every time we spawn one, it has one of the 3 possible textures and it just keeps that one. Like, it shouldn't change. Like, it does make sense to change for the projectile of the meteor staff because it's really fast. But in our case, they're going to be somewhat slow. So I think they should keep the same texture. I mean, can we just otherwise randomize a texture ID? One, two, three. Then what? Then, since this just happens once on initialization, we just do this, get rid of the brackets, and we do projectile underscore. We need the numbers. So number is 424. Actually, no, we do 0, 1, 2. The lowest value is 424. So we do 424 plus texture ID. Bro, tell me that isn't 5-hat. What do you mean this is scuffed? That is so smart. It's amazing. I know it is, right? Actually, it doesn't really make sense to use a list here. Okay, how would I do that then? Oh, actually, I know what you mean. I mean, actually, that does make more sense. You know what? You're right. You know what? I accept defeat. But I mean, to be honest, that solution was more intuitive to me. Don't ask me why. Okay, so now we randomize once in the beginning. And then it should stay the same texture. Which does mean we technically don't need all of these. You better apologize, man. I'm not here to write good code. Who do you think I am? Okay, well now it should, hopefully. It does keep the texture. And it has different textures. Wow. Look at that. So beautiful. Actually kind of low res. Did the screen turn wide? I mean, that is actually something I can do with my limited shader knowledge. Well, we see if we want to do that. We see. We see how it's gonna feel. Depends on the feeling. Okay, hitbox is completely off, and that is why. That makes sense. Okay, now what do we actually do? I actually don't remember if we need to manually change velocity or like apply it. I don't remember that. We do need to manually handle the rotation for the texture though. We do need that. And I guess this design decision would be, does it rotate also when we tap out or not? I don't think it should. I think on the black holes it makes sense, but on this one I don't think it makes sense. Okay, let me actually copy this, because I always forget the order of stuff. The thing is, I still don't really know if I should use entity sprite draw or just normal draw. Never really know what the difference is. But I mean, it has the same parameters though, do they not? Okay, we have texture position. We have no rectangle. Color rotation. Origin, sure. And it's all messed up, what is it? Oh, it is. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe it's not the same parameters. Shit. But a part-time team for sure. We're a great team in here. I would call us the chefs, because we're cooking all the time. Okay, you know what? Let me just grab this. Make my life easy. Color doesn't matter. Rotation is this. Boom. Should I reset the sprite batch? I probably should. There's probably some good coding practice. Okay, so now they should be rotating and have a proper hitbox. I hope. Okay, they are rotating. It's just incredibly slow. Maybe make rotation also somehow dependent on scale. So maybe we give them like some texture, rotation, speed. Like, what do we put it at? Oh, 1. I mean, it should still be a relatively small number because we're going to scale them up a lot. Still, oh wait. How about that? Actually, we should do this as a property. So we also multiply the scale to that. Right? I think that makes sense. And then that's the speed we're going to use. So the bigger they are, the faster they go. Or at least animation-wise. But did I delete it? Why did I delete it? Huh. I mean, sure, man. Put it in your boss. Why not? Okay, so we do have that. Then let's maybe spawn some of them properly. And see what happens. What if I actually put it in my little summon class? If I figure out where that was. What is the idea and theme? I would say it's very simple. The main idea is a very challenging boss with pretty much any cool pattern I can imagine, inspired by games I played in the past. Mainly non-Terraria games. We're talking like bullet hell games, MMORPGs, games like Open Hexagon. I just want to... Everything that I think is cool and can be put into a hard pattern, I want to put it in a boss. And that's kind of thing. It's also one of the reasons why my boss has a bit of an unconventional design, where it's not an actual thing. It's not an actual being. Right, you're not fighting like an NPC, you're fighting an object. Now, to be fair, I'm a bit lazy when it comes to like doing textures and all that stuff, so it's just a vanilla texture. But it kind of helps, I think, with the idea of it being something unpredictable. Right, I always make this comparison. If you're fighting a flying eyeball, or a worm, or I don't know what else, you kind of have like a rough idea what it's gonna do or not. Right, but it's a literal flying crystal sealed away in a different dimension. You don't know what it's gonna do. You have no idea. And that's kind of the freedom I want to have. Right, if it's gonna summon 2 massive black holes, okay, so be it. Seems about right. If it does some other crazy stuff that's gonna one-shot you, okay, sure, whatever. Could be the case. So that's kind of the idea. And again, main focus of this fight, it should be very hard, but still be fair and enjoyable. And it should also at least look decent. It's not going to be the most visually impressive boss. I'm simply not good enough for that stuff. But it should definitely pass a certain bar. I may have misspelled, that is correct indeed. Thank you. I almost missed that. It would have been tragic. Local player center. I just want to buff the player, why not? Oh, no, tell me it's the wrong vector. That's the wrong vector, isn't it? System numerics, man, I hate you. What else we have? We have velocity, okay. Oh, let's just only make it go to the right, shall we? So I don't like 2, 0, boom. And nameless, I think, is a lot of different textures. There's actually one idea we had before that I may want to do in the future, but it's going to be a decent amount of effort. So it's pretty much just a crystal, right? I mean, just like that. What I was thinking for a future attack pattern is, for some reason, it just starts to crack into like 4 different pieces. Is this 4? This is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it just splits into 4 separate beings, kind of. Like 4 different NPCs that kind of like represent parts of him, that have like different attacks or whatever. And that is definitely something I feel like I can do, but it's going to be a lot of effort to get it right. I'm not too worried about phases for now. It's going to be a really long fight. Like, either the fight alone is going to be like 8 to 10 minutes, or it's going to be a boss that has multiple checkpoints. Where like you get the boss to 0 HP, it has like a fancy desperation attack, and then, I don't know, it's like gonna run away somewhere to like the side, and then a tunnel opens and you go to like the second arena. No idea what Spirit of Purity is, but yeah, so we could do something like that. You know, then we have a lot of questions like, what if you die in a second phase? Should you respawn there? Should you start all over? I don't know. Okay, we don't go too far for now. We mainly would just want to get a bunch of patterns and then stick them together, kind of. Okay, it should be good enough. Would have been so much easier probably to just spawn it during the pattern, but whatever. Move it this way now. Hey, look at them! Wow! Aren't they cute? They're so cute. My little flying rocks. Look at them go. Do they collide? I actually don't know. Oh, they do collide. So cute. Let's also give them a random scale so you can see that the rotation works properly based on scale. What I mean it should. I don't know why it wouldn't. But should it also depend on velocity? Or maybe it should. As tokens that it gives you? I don't know. Doesn't really sound like anything I thought of. But does it actually make sense if the bigger ones spin faster? I'm actually not even sure if that makes sense. Maybe you just make it based on their speed. If that does feel kind of right. I don't know, maybe take like the square root of scale. So we have like a tiny scale on that. Maybe let's try that. And then we also consider want to consider the velocity. We want to normalize. No, we don't want to normalize. We want to know the length. But then we probably actually want to make it really small. Should be slower, really. I'm gonna see how that's feel. How is that gonna feel? I mean, I guess we can't really test out the velocity part because it's all the same velocity. But okay, I mean, it's really just fancy visual stuff. That doesn't really matter for now. But they move, and it's all that matters. Now, what they should do, when they die, they spawn other projectiles, which are gonna be... Didn't I pull them up yesterday? Oh, I think we're just gonna use the meteor ore. I believe that's the plan. Do they have the site for the texture? Tile ID. Was it 37? There's a lot of textures in there, goddamn. Oh, it's like lanterns and shit, no wonder. But okay. So technically we need two different ones. We need the... Meteor itself? Okay, that's a good sign. And we also require... What do we call it? Like meteor scrap? Or shards? Fragments? I don't know. Okay, texture, I actually need to check the file structure for that. So I'm not sure how tiles are being stored. Okay, it's still in images. What are our tiles? Well, which one do we need again? 37. Did I should just in the main folder? Oh. 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 Okay, we may have a little bit of an issue. So it turns out that is file number 37. I think that's the wrong file. You should probably get the one as an item, yeah. But I didn't see it, I only found this one. Was it like all the way at the bottom? Oh, they are at the bottom. Item 37. Wait, item 37 are night goggles. It's 116 as an item. $116. Ah, there it is. Okay, that works. Okay, so we do that. And how big is that? It's 16 by 16. Okay, but it should be small, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make this one rotate, honestly. I think they're gonna be very fast. I mean, we also don't need this rescaling stuff, because they're not gonna change scale. But we probably want to give them like a random rotation in the beginning, yeah. Just once. Okay, I mean, it should be all the logic, pretty much. And then we say when our big meteor dies, we spawn a bunch of those. What's a good number? Maybe like 5 to 8. I literally can't type anymore, man. I'm so cooked. Okay, they're all gonna spawn in the same position, I believe. Velocity is also gonna be random. Wait, we can just pick a random point on a circle, right? That's normalized? I think that's normalized. I mean, let's hope so. So random direction times some speed, maybe 5 weight. Okay, and again, I think scale... Actually, we can change scale slightly. Okay, we do need to check if the hitbox is gonna work. Okay, only slight change. Okay, I mean, it should be it. Yeah, probably should have made them a bit faster. Or once they hit a wall. They should be spawning something, right? Oh yeah, look at that! Wow! That looks beautiful. Okay, I think that kind of works. If you just have a bunch of dust and other cool things. I can see that working. Oh, actually, hitbox. Not sure, does the hitbox actually work? I mean, it seems reasonable enough. But can we even, like, see that they have different sizes or no? Not really. Yo, welcome back. Maybe go from, like, 0.8. Okay, so we do have that. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I think they're just gonna spawn a bunch of dust. What would the dust be, though? And take some cool meteor dust. Meteor hat. What? That's not a meteor hat. What the hell are these? Like some fire, maybe? Firefly. Hell yeah. Explosion? No. Okay, lava doesn't even work. Ooh, pixie is kind of nice. Torch. Torch would also work. Ooh, orange torch is kind of nice. Yeah, maybe we'll just go with the orange torch for now. Sure. But the thing is, this timer, I believe, takes while you're not in a game. We should check Mr. GPT if there's another timer we can use. Because I would love something like that. But I think there's probably not another one. Game time cache. Total game time. What? There's no way that's an actual thing, though. That is an actual thing. What the hell is this? Game time object. Interesting. I mean, let me see if that actually does what I wanted to do. Also, I mean, I guess that would be nice. Then we don't have to make a manual timer for every single projectile. And if we tab out, it doesn't count. Oh wait, it does count though. So we're at 6.6. We wait a little bit. And it's at 7.1. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, it doesn't matter though. Because we're in AI. which doesn't get called when you're like tapped out. So even if we use the timer that ticks up when you're tapped out, we never run in here to actually ask that. So that should actually still work. Okay, so every 5 frames, spawn some funny dust. Actually, we can do some direct dust, right? With height. Oh, is it the other one that takes a rectangle? I think one of them took a rectangle. Does not take a rectangle. Unlucky. Okay, speed should probably... What should the speed actually be? Should it? I think it should be the same velocity, but just a little bit slower. So it goes in the same direction, just a bit slower. Oh, it does it separately in X and Y. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we take projectile velocity, and off that we take... it's like a random percentage, sure. I don't know, maybe like 80 to 90%, maybe 70. That's what it is. Only like a slight variation. Okay, rest doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, that's for the big one. No. Thinking this for the small ones. Okay, let's see. Okay, it is not working at all. It's crazy how bad this looks. Oh, but yeah, there's no dust. Oh yeah, we need to convert this to an integer. That's why. That's fair. The PTSD? What? Why? Oh! Okay, took a little bit. I mean, when it works, it actually looks nice, but it doesn't work half the time. Why does it look so bad? Okay, maybe just do it on time or whatever. I mean, or we can be fancy. We just use time left. Doesn't make sense, it's only for visual purposes. I mean, it doesn't really matter. As long as we have a number that increases or decreases every frame, it doesn't really matter what we pick. Okay, how about this? Oh no, it's the boss! Yeah, just ignore the black holes. Actually, we can just... No, we can't disable them. Okay, the black holes override the tile collision. Slight issue. It overrides it permanently. Well, that's cool. I did not know that. Oh, yeah, we do it for all projectiles. Oh, the issue is I wanted to use this. Okay, we just copy paste this everywhere. Whatever. Because that's gonna work for sure. Yo, hello, what's up? Hello. Okay, let's reload. Now let's see the beauty. Holy wow. I mean, honestly, it doesn't even look that bad now. It looked way worse before. We'll just make them a bit faster and... I mean, we have something. But okay, we also need something when they hit. I mean, I'm thinking we just pick dust. I think we can also color dust, right? Not dust, smoke. I think we can color this. Oh, we can't color it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's a smoke angle. Yeah, it's literal fire. Okay, on kill. I think we'll also pick a random number of dust. So I love me some random. I'm thinking maybe like 2 to 4. Or camera shake. I think there's actually a way that's already implemented. I think that does exist, yeah. I haven't looked into it, but I remember I think there was something somewhere that you can use. Camera shake could be cool, yeah. Okay, when we die... I mean, should the dust just go in random direction? Maybe do. Yeah, we're not gonna make it for every projectile. That would be awful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the idea currently is that these two black holes that are gonna spawn in like a later phase, they're just gonna summon massive meteors that are gonna knock into each other. That are gonna spawn like all the small meteor pieces that you see. So it's going to be very infrequent and probably not that strong. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about when two big ones collide. But we're just testing stuff out. We're not going to spawn that many. I mean, I'm aware that would be awful to play. You know, maybe I should like make also like an unplayable boss. Like a boss that's so bad you just want to uninstall because it's so bad. Not even because it's hard. That sounds fun. Then I don't even need to put so much effort into like small details like this. A config slider for camera shakes? Nah. I think that's a bit too much. I mean, it depends how easy, or like how hard we would make it, but I think that would be a bit too much. Especially if you only use it once on like one tiny attack in the entire fight. I'm gonna say maybe if I use it on like a bunch of attacks, I can see that for like accessibility. Slippery soap, I don't think it is necessarily. Okay, we need a random direction. At least I think we go in a random direction. I think so, yeah. Yo, Boomer, what's up? Oh, wait, we do need this. Oh. Oh, do we do circular? I mean, actually we don't need it, because we already have the random thing here. Enrage Poltergeist? Wait, since when can Poltergeist enrage? What's it dungeon? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't do it in Infernum. I don't know about normal Calamity. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I tried fighting Infernum Poltergeist in Hell once. When you're very far from the dungeon. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea. No clue. Hey, but now we know. I guess congrats on that. If not, Infernum enrages are very subtle. If I remember right. Most of them are like the boss is harder, but it's not like impossible. So it's oftentimes more like a little balance. Right, and I mean a big difficulty about Poltergeist is the small arena. So if you have like infinite space, as it's fair. What I want to do again. Circular edge from the unit circle. Okay. This should be a bit slower. Maybe 1 to 4. Other bosses that enrage are, for example, the Stomper, Astrum Deus. If it's like either daytime or outside of the biome. I remember that, I fought this guy enraged so many times. What else was there? There was like one more that I saw enraged sometimes. But which one? It's definitely none of those, because I never fight them. Besides Auros. But definitely Auros. Besides that, there's probably someone else. We want smoke. And we want a custom color. Oh, probably Plaguebringer. I think this guy was enriched sometimes, but I couldn't tell you when. Yeah, Alto can be a bit annoying. What are we doing for color? Maybe also orange? Dark orange, maybe? Does not have color? Wait, it does though, no? Color? Oh no, it's new color. I crashed my game. Shit. Right now we're working on the meteors. Or like more precise, we're working on the projectiles that the meteors spawn when they die. I wouldn't even say Oltuk is like evil. It's more like it's not a really fun design. I think it has poor visibility and he's just really fast. I don't really see the point of like Old Duke behaving that way, because it's pretty much just like a Yaron pre-Yaron. Okay, my game crashed. Why does this crash randomly happen, man? Watch this. Next time I join the world, it doesn't crash. So dumb. Hey Turk, hello. A faster Yaron? Yeah, that's what I would say. That's all he does. I swear if I crash here. Okay, I know. Now watch this. We spawn the meteors. Okay, I left, never mind. We spawn the meteors. And watch this. Ooh. And watch the dust. Ah! I mean, the dust could be better when they die. The color is awful and I think it's too small. Let's a start. Color. Need a better color. I mean, what I think is kind of funny, that Old Duke feels more similar to Calamity Yaron than Infernum Yaron. Because I mean, Old Duke actually has like proper audio cues, and Infernum Yaron, I mean, I guess it also kind of has, but it has like crazy delay. Like I never got used to that. Okay, so we want something like orange-ish. Maybe like this? Oh shit. Wait, can I even export that color? Oh, I probably can't. Unless, wait. What if you spawn a dust, pause the game, entity? Oh, it's not an entity. No! How do we get that color? Wait, I know. We open this, we put up this. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I have it. Or at least something like that. We have 240, 80, 60. It's probably going to look completely different and awful. Do we have a scale in there? Oh, we do. What do I watch? Soccer or football? I don't watch any sports now. I mean, to be fair, I'm very biased, but you can always kill all Duke just to get the sentry. Probably the most broken weapon in the entire game. I would agree with that. Like, the last phase of Old Duke is pretty damn tight. As I was saying, bro, most people actually sleep on a Duke sentry. I was so surprised when I figured out how strong it was. It's so disgusting. The ballista, yeah, man. Sounds amazing. I should really get a better way of testing this, man. It's so scuffed. Okay, this is completely the wrong color, and it's way too massive now. Why is it so red? Oh my god. They don't glow? I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't care about that. I just want the right color. When they're gonna show up? I'm thinking... So it starts with like this phase where they like spin and they shoot the projectiles, right? In the second phase, they're gonna stop shooting these projectiles. They're gonna rotate really fast. So you like have to stay in the center of the arena. And then they're gonna shoot them... Well, somewhere in the center. But they're gonna collide. Then it's gonna spread out in all directions, like the tiny meteors. Either that, or we make them spawn the meteors in random directions. They're just gonna hit a random wall. Then it's gonna spread out from there. I think it's gonna be cooler if it's actually just gonna collide in one spot. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Second idea sucks. Which one was the second one? Which ones do you guys not like? The one where they collide or the one where they hit the wall? Collide? I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Or that could be a separate one? Yeah, could be. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Again, you have like these crazy things rotating around you. They're just gonna be spitting these meteors that are gonna collide, just like explode right next to you. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, yeah, you came up with that, but I mean, I think this idea is pretty cool. I mean, the thing is, we're not gonna have this arena in the end. We're gonna have a different arena, but it's gonna have a similar shape. Stars hitting the wall, then beams come out of it. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we see what we can do. Yeah, color. Color's awful. I need a RGB color picker. I don't know if that's gonna help. The center eye of Xerox is an Easter egg. I don't even know what that is, so I don't think I'm gonna put that in. From Calamity, no idea what that is. Red symbol on the terminus. I mean, how would I know what it's called? I mean, yeah, I did boss rush. I mean, I don't know where that name would come up though. It's the first Auric God. You guys think I read the Calamity lore? Who do you guys think I am? What? Why would I read stuff? If the perfect color, I mean, let me know. I mean, I'm there to fight bosses, not to read about bosses. I mean, what the hell? What kind of nerd stuff is that? I read it so many times. I mean, why would that make me read the lore? That's just green. I wonder where that color comes from. But yeah, I don't think that's it. That's an epic troll. We need a good color, man. Oh, actually, what if you just pick the same color for like the trail? Oh, we don't use a color, we just use the torch. Oh. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I need to play. I mean, last time I played Wrath of the Gods, I trashed every single book I got. People got mad at me. Like, I don't care, man. I just want to beat some bosses. I mean, it should be Mogo into red, right? Make it random. It actually sounds interesting, but I don't know if that's gonna work. I guess we can try. I mean, it's not like an easy function to randomize colors, but we can use a bit of a hack to at least get like a range. Slash random color. Yeah, that's not how it works. Actually, what if we do like orange to red? True, homie's actually dropping Minecraft commands in the chat. True, man, most people don't know there's Easter eggs in coding. Or lore. Have you guys read about the Visual Studio Code lore? Shit goes crazy. Honestly, a random color is actually kind of cool. Even though the colors are still very off. It's so off. Okay, I'm desperate. Where's the torch? Orange torch. Oh, wait. How do we get that image? You know what? It doesn't matter. Just do this, have this. Oh, look at that. 254127. Oh, what is it? Shit. 127. Actually, what if we kind of make it fade to transparency a little bit? It's not really like they flashed orange, but some of them just were very orange, I think. I mean, or we just use the same particles as the trail. We just scale it differently. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it just looks so bad, man. I think we just use the same dust as before. Then we just scale it up. And we don't need the color. Not necessarily. We'll just make it big. And then we have no issues. And it's all constant and beautiful. Orange to white. I mean, I wish you could do that, but you can't. You can pretty much go towards any color. You can't put something to color white. Not as far as I'm aware. Why do I keep hitting the boss, man? But it's a fun effect of the way colors work in Terraria. No, we only change it on spawn. Color is constant. But I think that looks a bit better. Just make it a bit smaller, maybe. Oh, yeah, that looks way better. Oh, gravity? I don't know, should they have gravity? Actually wasn't expecting for that. But maybe we give it gravity. I'm not sure. Alright, Elio, bye bye. Yeah, bring some stories. Sure. I mean, as we can see how gravity would look like. Projectile velocity. We just need to add on the Y component, right? Can I do this? But it does work. I mean, that should be it. No, we probably want to have some non-linear gravity. So they can do like some funny parabola type movement. Could be cool. Oh, here's some strong gravity. There's some real strong gravity. It feels a bit more natural. But I would say that actually looks way better with gravity. But I think it should still fall off less. I do wonder if there's like a better formula we can use. Also, I do want to change direction. Kinda annoying. And just put a minus there, right? Okay, that just feels wrong. What does it? Yeah. Doesn't really feel right. And that's what I'm saying. There's like a different formula we should use. I just don't know what. I'm not a big physics guy. Also, we should definitely change the rotation based on where they're heading. Multiply instead. We need to change this kind of though. What, like 99%? Yeah, that's what I would think. Okay, so we do the random rotation plus projectile velocity normalize. We can't do this, can we? We can do this. 0 for rotation. Okay, then it should change dynamically, but it's still random. Okay. Should increase instead of... I mean, we do want the number to go towards 0 though. If we multiply with something greater 1, just gonna go towards infinity. Unless I make some thinking mistake. Oh yeah, I just... Oh, you know what? That's kind of interesting though. But we do need to add something to it. I mean, not to wait. It does make sense that it's doing this. Because it just converges towards 0 y velocity. So it does make sense. I mean, what did we do before? Just subtract it, right? Can't even go that far back, I say. I think we just added, right? I think we did like this before. So we definitely need addition, somehow. It should be scaled by some multiplication. Or some scalar. Can't we take the length of velocity as a scalar? By which we scale this value? So just make it like very small. Times velocity. Length. Does that make sense? I think it does. Even though that does mean if it has a lot of X speed, but not Y speed, it also falls down faster. At least we always add something. I mean, I guess we'd see what happens. Timotheus delta time? No. Everything you do is like per frame. It's not that you have like time between frames that you need to consider. You can assume 60 frames a second, constant. That is the way the game is built. Okay, I think it is working, it's just way too weak. Okay, maybe it is not working. Oh, actually? Oh, look at that. It is working, it's just really slow and weak. Oh, wait, because we normalize. Oh, but it should normalize. Yeah, that's the issue. No wonder. Oh, look at these guys, man, they're tiny. I mean, it's still too weak. It's too weak. I mean, I guess they're not really going that fast. So I suppose that makes sense. Okay, now they'll go down too fast. But if you look at it, that's actually kind of realistic now. I know. Right, how they actually like slow down and then fall down really fast. You know, they become so slow for so long. It is just, I think, that it's dependent on the X velocity as well. I mean, well, we can just take Y, right? Does that make sense? Y length? Oh no, we don't even need length. Oh no, wait. Does that work? So we do take 1% of Y and add this to Y. But yeah, Y gets bigger every frame. Wait, doesn't this break when it's negative? I'm pretty sure this breaks. But I kind of want to see what it would look like. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. But I feel like we are onto something here. I think we almost have it. Even though I don't know, should we also change Y speed or no? What's with this guy? I don't think he's falling. Oh, it just tends towards 0 again. So I think rotation does not work on these things at all. That's it. Are they rotating, bro? I can't tell. Actually, they are. I think. But it just goes towards 0 again. And I kind of like this idea though. Change velocity and Y. And that's what I was asking, if you also want to change the speed in X, only in Y. That's the thing, I don't know if I want that. It shouldn't go towards 0, that's the issue we have. It should not go towards 0. Like X should go towards minus or plus, doesn't matter. But Y should go towards infinity. Or at least positive or whatever. I mean in real life, for sure. Oh, but actually, no, wait. Actually, X should go towards 0. Actually, it does make sense. Yeah, at some point when it reached like its end. But as the naive linear approach would be what would that be? So we need to know the sign of X times 0.1, 0.4. It's like the naive linear approach, right? which is probably not gonna look nice. Oh, that looks really funny. Oh my god, that is fast. But I mean, actually, in terms of like gravity, it doesn't even look that bad. So that's the fact that it's so fast. And it does work for X, yeah. But again, the issue is still Y. Like, the X is more like secondary. Like, the Y is the one we need to figure out. Hmm. Should we now consider length? Because X is also going to 0. Does that make any sense? I don't think that makes any sense. Should be constant, should it? Because if you do gravity, I want to have like these nice... like nice parabolas. Would be cool. But I don't know if a constant is just good enough. I think there was something wrong with that. Alright, Boomer, have a good night. Rest well. Works when it's a constant. Okay, 99% is way too strong. The Y? I mean, I would say it's also too strong. Because I kind of want them to fly around for longer. Okay, maybe it's a bit too strong now. Okay, maybe we remove 1-9. What about the Y? Actually, it's a bit too strong now still. Okay. But I mean, I had 5 before, right? I did. I don't know, maybe 4? I guess. I mean, how do I describe what I want? I'm not sure what I want. It should just feel right, but it's not feeling right. I think gravity is too weak right now. I think the X is fine. But the Y? The Y. Why is the Y? Nah, man, 0.1? Are you crazy? Now, to be fair, it kind of depends on like what the final speed is gonna be that we're gonna spawn these with. So I guess we can't fully fine-tune it yet. I think this feels fine for the most part. Move kind of slow. And yeah, I mean, it could be because we spawn them with like very slow speed. Same path but faster traveling? No. I want them to have a bigger curvature when they go faster. Which, I mean, that is going to achieve that. So, I think that's fine. I think we can keep it that way. For now, then we come back to it later. And we need to make the big ones ready. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to work on the big ones now so we can finalize things more. Since this is just for testing. Okay. So what I would kinda like to have, I don't know how realistic that is. Like for our meteors, I want to have like these like stripes, like when they're falling, right? Where it looks like they're like distorting the air behind them, kind of. I think that would be kind of cool if we can make something like that with dust. I mean, it's kind of what like the meteor in the background does when like one is falling. Oh, I want to do this. Wait, can I just take this? Oh. What? No way. No way, no way. Please tell me that's a spreadsheet. I'm on my knees right now. I would do anything for the spreadsheet. Oh. Oh, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. Oh my god. But it's actually 2. Okay, okay. So we have found 2 things that are kind of cool. With this one, which I mean isn't exactly a meteor, but we can probably use this in the future. Maybe not for this attack, but this is really cool. Whatever that is. But look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. Solar pillar. Oh, actually it could be, yeah. That's probably it, yeah. But in files, it's just called meteor.png. But yeah, this one, bro. Oh my god. I'm losing. So yeah, we are definitely going to use that. No doubt about that. And just called Meteor. So we need bunny frame stuff. Frame? Was it that? Oh, is that it? Oh, yes. Okay. We have 1 horizontal frame. We have 4 vertical. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-hmm. And we want the frame of some index. Zero I. Okay. And then what is I gonna be? A. How do I used to do that? I think we just count this up like every 5 frames, I think. I think that's what makes sense. So if the time converted to int mod 5 is 0, increase the frame. And we grab that frame. And we should actually do +1 mod 4. Yeah. Then put this frame in there. Boom. Okay, let's see. Are we cooking? Are we cooking or are we burning? Failed to load asset. Perfect. Okay, cool. It's literally just called Meteor though. Was it in a different folder? It's probably in a different folder, but how do I see the folder? And does it show me the path in here? Oh, it does show me the path. Oh. It's the wrong path. It's in ambiance. Naturally, that's where it would be. Oh, please respond. I actually have to restart because of that, man. But bro, this is gonna look so damn good. If it's gonna work, that is. Might be working soon. I think that's what I always say. Like, surely my code is gonna work one day. Fail to load asset. Can I at least reload? Thank you. Now, there we cook. I mean... okay. Interesting. Oh, it's we need to change the hitbox. Okay, first of all, we don't want to have this rotation stuff. That is a complete mess. Okay, rotation is gonna be projectile, velocity, normalize, rotation. Cool. Then should at least point in the correct direction. Next. This is completely messed up. Am I not doing the same thing here? I do based on time left. Oh. Maybe we just need a timer for that. Yeah, let's just do a timer, sure. Good old timer. Actually, but we can't do a timer. Then it's not gonna change when we're in here. We just use a frame counter. Okay, we just do a frame counter. Why not? Oh, actually, no. We can do some fancy stuff, right? If frame counter plus plus mod 5 is 0. Oh wait, I don't even need to reset it, right? Yeah, I don't think I do. Okay, how about that? There's some perfect code right there. Okay, it's kind of pointing in the wrong direction, but the animation is kind of clean. Oh, the hitbox is also messed up. Wait, what is this, by the way? It's like this tiny yellow line at the top. Maybe because we have the wrong width and height? Maybe? I don't know. It's not that bad, man. Don't need to hate. 62 width. Oh no. Just getting to see that, I apologize. 384 divided by 4 is 96. Yo, welcome back. That's kind of what it looks like, but it's not really what it is. Was we tell the game, hey man, this texture is a sprite sheet that has one row and it has one column and 4 rows. So it can just divide the size of the texture by 4 and knows exactly like how big each texture is. It does all of that just for us automatically. So it shouldn't really be the issue. I'm kind of hoping that it has to do with the hitbox, but it probably doesn't. How coding was invented. Oh my god. I don't think I'm ready for that. What do you mean, what is this, man? It's how beautiful meteors. They're beautiful. Guess I'm just hating. Okay, wait, they're pointing down. They should point there. So that is... Wait, when this is pi, that means... That is half of that, so it's pi over 2. Yeah. Yeah. Hitbox is kind of dependent on rotation. That's annoying. Okay, we can fix that later. I'll just ignore that for now. But I mean, you can't tell me it doesn't look cool. I refuse to believe that's not cool. If you look at it, the smaller ones don't have that yellow bar, do they? So this one has it. These ones have? Actually, no, they still have it. It's just smaller. But I mean, it seems like it's like this. It's like the stuff from like the previous one. But how? One column, 4 rows, yeah. The texture's height divisible by 4, yes. Point clam, what the hell is that? I don't even know what these do. Test out if it's a canvas size, we're going to by 1 pixel in height. I mean, that would completely break though. I mean, I don't know what we would test, but it is divisible by 4, if that's what I mean. Like, the texture has a height of 384, which divided by 4 is 96. What? Wait, that actually does... Wait, they look way better now, don't they? Not just the line is gone, but... the entire thing looks way better. Am I crazy? Hold on. Honestly, maybe I should actually look into like the sprite batch parameters. I think these ones are way more washed out. They're like lower resolution. Okay, I mean, that's it. Put a point clamp there. Still see it? I mean, because we went back to where it was wrong. Like I'm saying, this is the bad version. Yeah, this looks way better. Okay. Where's it back now? Wait. I didn't save, that's why. Okay. Schizophrenic one? What do you mean? I mean, we did actually change something. It's not like I just imagined it. They look so much they look so high resolution. Oh no, I hit the boss. Oh no. Hey man, these look awesome. Question is, how is it gonna be when we like rotate them and stuff? I mean, let's just see. What do I give it a random velocity? Oh, so we still need to figure out hitbox. Hitbox is gonna be annoying. So what do I say? Height is like 94, right? Where's height? It's down. So where's half of 94? Half of 94 is 47. Right? So it's including this pixel. Is that accurate enough as a hitbox? Probably not. So what if the hitbox is like a third? Oh, wait. Oh. Ugh. Okay, wait. First of all, we need to figure out where's this center. That's what we need to know. It's like about 20 in height. Height is 94. Wait, 94 divided by 20. What is that? 4.7? What the width? Width is... Wait, 61? 62 even, okay. 62... Okay, it's half an X. And about a fifth in height. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, I'm thinking we just make this the hitbox. But the numbers are not nice to work with. But yeah, I agree. I would rather have smaller hitboxes than some that just feel bullshit. 100% agree. That means though... Wait, can I even change the hitbox that freely? Was the hitbox always around the center? And there's like this one method to override the hitbox, but I don't understand how it works at all. Yeah, this one I think. Yeah, modified damage hitbox. I think it's time to figure out. Okay, so where would the hitbox be? So we know where the center is. Or should we do it based on the top left? Maybe do it based on top left. Which I think is also... Is that a vector or a rectangle? It's a vector. Can I do like two rectangle? No. Okay, so we have the center. And again, center would be... Can I draw in here? I can. Cool. Shit. What are the numbers again? Height was 90 something. Three at 4 divided 4, 96. Wait, do we actually need that? Bro, it's getting complicated. What is half of 96? First of all, 45, 48, right? So this right here is the center of the projectile. We do know this position. Right, but we want it to be like somewhere here. In the center. Of like the blob. This is height 48. 24. It's Miss Green, what's that? I do want to go for this. I mean, it's not going to be a circle, but it's going to be a rectangle in the circular part. But the thing is, even if you want to do this rectangle, that doesn't really make it easier. Because we still need to do a custom hitbox. As far as I know, hitboxes in Terraria, if you don't manually change them, it just takes the center and it goes half the width and half the height. So you always have like a rectangle around like this middle point. So we have to figure out how to make a custom hitbox if we want something like this. Because it's not around the center. So we need this no matter what. That is my understanding, yeah. So what I'm thinking, why don't we go from the center but actually hitbox is probably in screen coordinates, right? But let me actually try this out. Maybe just to like understand how this works. I'll put this at 100, 100, 100, 100. Is that just constant in the top left of my screen? I mean, the thing is, that's not a projectile being spawned in-game. That is the not really a projectile. That's the thing you see in the background when a meteor lands. So it's not a projectile in the game at all. But currently we are making it one. If it was one, we didn't need to do any of this. I could just copy it. Okay, it's completely ignoring my hitbox. What does it? I mean, I'm not taking damage. There was the solar pillar one we talked about was this one. That's the solar pillar one. I actually don't know if this one is really a projectile or just visuals. I always forget. I don't remember if it does damage. It takes the top left of the world coordinate system. Wait a minute. Oh! Is that true? Oh my god. We can just offset the hitbox. What if I just do this? Okay, that is going to make my life so much easier. If we can just give it pixels by which it's going to offset this. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember at all. I know it's like always spitting these things out, but I had no idea. I mean, is it offset? I can't tell. I mean, let's just do something crazy, I don't know. Or is it only visual? That it shows the wrong one? I think it actually shows the wrong one in Dragonlance. But how am I supposed to figure out the correct hitbox if it doesn't show me the correct hitbox? That's a big issue. Wait, actually, where did I move it? 500, 500, so it should be... It should be somewhere below. Okay, the hitboxes are completely wrong, that it shows me. Load a custom image using a shader. Yeah. Where is it? You do this. Just use like one of the image dots. Then you obviously also need to make sure that you actually register it. Then you just have it in there. That's what I did for the noise. Okay, now we know that does work. And Dragonlance is just completely wrong. Which makes me very sad. With an asset not found. You are requesting it properly though, right? You're doing this. Pretty sure, I mean, then double check, because I had that issue before. And this line was wrong. For me. Cannot read, yeah. Reading do be pretty important here. Okay, so if you want to offset the hitbox, but how do we... Like, how do I want to do this properly if I can't see it? Tile entity. Oh, that sucks. So I guess what Dragonlance does, it just computes the hitboxes on its own. And simply ignores if you use this. Man, that's tragic. But okay, I guess we need to somehow play around that. And just feel if the hitbox is gonna feel right, which sounds awful. But okay, anyways, I'm gonna do one quick break, Barry. Alright, hello. Hello, hello. At the boss. On accident. Again, man. Oh. Okay, back to this one. So I'm thinking. What seems to be the most reasonable is if we go up. So now this is the center. And this is the direction of our projectile. So what we can say. At that position. Go. Does that work? Oh shit, does that work? Wait, that should work though, right? If we get the direction of the projectile, but normalized, times the number of pixels we want to go up. Right? So we get this point. And then we offset this point by half the hitbox. So we should move up here. And then we have this. Kind of. Oh, but if it's rotated... Actually, no, it doesn't matter if it's rotated. Because if it's rotated... then it doesn't matter, it's a circle. Rotated circle looks the same. I think that works. So again, this is at position 48. We want to go to 20. I think that's going to be a complete mess. Okay, we need to know direction. Projectile velocity. Save normalize. The issue is if normalization is going to go to the base case of 0, it's all going to break down. So let's hope the projectile is never going to have 0 velocity. Or it's all over. Let's call this one the true center. Or the true converter, thank you. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's not really like I'm counting the pixels on this. I'm counting the pixel in the bottom left. That's like the pixels I care about. It's like the actual pixels of the texture. At least as far as I'm aware of how GIMP works. Make it not default to 0. I'm talking in general. As soon as it defaults, it's all gonna break because we set a default. And we don't know anything about the projectile, like where it's pointing or whatever. So no matter what the default is, it's gonna break. But yeah, I mean, it's not gonna happen. Okay, so we're in projectile center. Plus direction times 24. Right? 24 being this distance till here. That's 24. And then we're here. Hopefully. The true center. Which, I mean, I guess we can visualize this. To make sure it actually makes any sense. Yeah, sure. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, that's fair. We don't consider the size. Time scale. True. And that's why I love my debug dust. Imagine, what would I do without a debug dust? Yo, Kerbal, hello. Been a while. What are you doing? Wait, I think that's perfect. Okay, it's not exactly in the middle, it's almost in the middle though. This is so close. We're like slightly behind. But how? Wait, because I'm a fucking moron. This is 48. We want to go to 20. What is the difference? It's 28. So why is it 24? Oh my. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's gonna be so perfect. Okay. Tell me that's not the exact center of the rock. Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking so hard. Okay, now we have the center. We have exactly this point. We have that. No matter what the size is. Now how big should the hitbox be? $32? I mean, maybe something like this. Actually, it does need to be symmetric though. Should be the same on both sides. Wait, so this is 10? Maybe do 15? What if we do 12? So we go to 40, 44. This one goes to 20. One goes to 8. 32. And I cannot draw. But you guys get the idea, right? I think that's a fair hitbox. If not, the right side is... Eh? Can you do shift? Can you? Oh my god, what is... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. It seems like somebody in the chat actually used this program once. I had no idea. I had no idea you could do that. That is so cool. Damn. Okay. I take a mental note on that. Even though I'm thinking maybe... Do you know what I just realized? Actually, no. No. We still need to do this. But actually, we can do it differently. For 8 years? Okay. Yeah, my experience is like negligible in game. I can only do like very basic stuff. So what I'm thinking, what we could do otherwise, but that's not gonna work. No, we should do this. Yeah, whatever. So we have this point in a circle, so it doesn't matter where we are. We can define a hitbox radius, which is going to be 12, as we measured. So our hitbox is going to be the top left point is going to be true center. Actually, we also need to have the radius. True center, x plus half. It needs to be integer, doesn't it? Oh. Okay, whatever. Deal with that later. Do the same for y. Except it should be minus to get the top left. And then we just have the radius twice. And then we actually make a new rectangle. And convert this. What's boss called? It doesn't actually have a name yet. Not a final name. But if I had to give a name, the best I came across so far is like the prismatic prisoner. Get it? Because it's a big prism. And it's a prisoner. Because it's like a void dimension where only he is. That's like my best name so far, but not final. I can reduce the speed to 0, spawn up with a accessible. The thing is, I would love if that would work, but it won't work. That is the issue I talked about a couple of minutes ago. If our projectile is rotated, right? Let's say it's like this. So it's pointing this way. The issue we have, we know this is the center, and we need to know the direction where the projectile is going, which we have to normalize. However, if it's not going anywhere and it's standing still, you can't normalize a vector that doesn't point anywhere. So our calculation just automatically breaks as soon as we don't move. Like, there's probably a smart way to get around this, but yeah, I think we're just gonna make them very slow, which should have the same effect. It's just not allowed to be 0. The prism deity. Nah, I think that's too close to nameless deity. Also, it's not really a deity. But the thing is also, there's no concept of endgame really in this mod. Like, technically it's gonna be a pre-boss boss. If you want to. Because it doesn't really matter. Like, the entire theme of this boss is that it doesn't matter what you do, when you do. Like, the boss literally doesn't care. Spawn as an entity? Yeah, that's not how it works, unfortunately. But yeah, we should spawn him really slowly. Right now they have a speed of... Is that the speed? Wait, what? Position velocity. That's the speed. Wait, what? But it's wrong. Oh wait, I can't read. Okay, okay. Never mind, I'm stupid. I was so confused. So it goes like in 1 in X and 5 in Y, but it doesn't move in Y. But we just pick a random number from that range. Okay, we just do like this. Make them move very slowly. Maybe more like this. There's like some variations though. Summons are projectiles, yeah. Funny enough. Okay, let's see. Actually, before we do that, let me also put dust there, just so we can actually see the edges. Yeah, we can almost actually play the game again. Almost. I just need to put dust in a lot of different spaces. Can I do this? I cannot. That is unfortunate. Huh? True center is a vector. Oh, that's why. We just put one there. We put one. There. And it should simulate the same thing. Oh shit. Object reference not to instead of another. Oh yeah, it happens. Empress music. I don't think Empress music would fit really. If you look what he's doing, I mean Empress is cool, but he's summoning like some black holes and shit. I don't think that would really fit. And we need some more epic music, I think. Oh shit! Oh, get cracked. But yeah, we still need to figure out the exact music we want to use. Because right now the boss is very silent. Oh. It doesn't look good. Wait. Let's think. We have the projectile. We know the point in the middle, which is the true center. We go minus half the radius in X. We go minus in Y. And then if we do twice half the radius. I mean, it should work. Would benefit you immensely if you had a concept art for the... Oh, it would help, yeah. I'm just so lazy. And a lot of the ideas I have, I just have them spontaneously. Like, there's so much stuff about this boss that I don't even know yet. And I can't even know. But I mean, it's not like I have no idea, right? I mean, we have a bunch of ideas here. I mean, not that I ever look into this file. Because I kind of just do what I have in my head. But yeah, well, how is that not? I mean, or maybe this is working, but this isn't. Maybe I just put the dust in the wrong spot. But like, how am I supposed to debug this, man? I spawned so many. Wait, actually? No. Oh my god, it's loud. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to spawn singular ones. Oh, it's annoying. Maybe change the item. Maybe just change it to the beam sword. And then we only use it once. Very smart. The shadow apply has caused an error. Not really. But if I had to guess, if you do the same approach I do, then you probably have messed this part up. Because you call this dot apply, right? That would imply that you didn't properly set it in this array. Are you comfortable with sending the notes here for the boss? But I mean, that's kind of the point of this boss, though, that I don't really have a direction. Right, I don't really fully care if the boss has a theme or not. It's more like I want heart attacks that I think are cool, that may be inspired by old games that I've played before. So I don't know if you mean something different, but in terms of theme or something, I don't really want to have a direction. But that's again the whole reason why I chose to make the boss this way. So I have the freedom of doing whatever I want. Like if I spawn massive black holes, if I spawn the literal sun, if I don't know, spawn a tsunami. But I don't really want to have a set theme. Like my theme should be that I have no theme, if that makes sense. Again, honestly, I completely misinterpret what I mean. And as you talk about like types of attacks, because we kind of have like some underlying logic. We have like different types of attacks that the boss is gonna do in like some certain order. But besides that, it's really just what I think is cool. Don't want to have to special visual card. Yeah, it should be completely free, especially in terms of visuals. Like again, in terms of like the mechanics, it's kind of set. Like we still have this idea where the boss is gonna do like a filler pattern, then a mechanic, then a shield phase, then a filler pattern, then it kind of repeats that. So we still have like some undergoing logic of how the boss is gonna behave. But what exactly he's doing, it doesn't need to be a theme. Right? Just because it's a prison doesn't mean it has to do with light. Or darkness or whatever. Unpredictable the first time you fight it? Yeah, I mean it's... I would say that is very much unpredictable, right? If you don't have a set theme. I would say that is like almost the definition. And again, that's why we have an object as a boss. Was the unpredictable. I mean, imagine the final boss in a game is a rock. A magical rock. You have no idea what to expect. You don't know. I mean, it's a magical rock. Maybe it's gonna fly. Maybe it's gonna summon a black hole. I mean, you don't know. You have no idea. Starbone's final boss. I never played Starbone. And like, this boss should be a vessel for all my ideas. If I have a cool idea, I just put it in. If I think it kind of works out with like the gameplay I envision, we just put it in. Also, did it work now or not? Oh yeah, wait, I remember. Okay, we spawned them separately now. Yeah, I think the hitbox is kind of messed up. So that is actually the top left. So we got this true center right. But there's a rectangle, bro. It's completely messed up. Maybe it's due to rounding? Oh, wait, I'm a moron, bro. We don't consider the size of the ointment. We don't consider the scale. That's the issue. Actually, does it need to be an end? I don't think it should be an end. We'll just convert it down here. Whatever. That has to be the issue. Gotta be. Oh yeah, but I also wanted to say is I'm aware that development is really slow. But I personally also like the idea that it's very open. Right? Because imagine I already had like my entire concept and I knew everything I would do. I mean, you guys would literally just be here to watch me do what I already know that I'm gonna do. Right? But the way it's currently, I mean, a lot of the ideas is coming from you guys. Or this is inspired by you guys, right? And for the most part, it's more like a yapping stream anyway, and coding is like secondary, I feel like. So I don't think I actually need to have like a strict concept. Oh yeah, sure, I mean, there's a lot of different things. And I mean, all these things that you're describing, they're like some form of object or entity, right? If it's a big portal, a big book, a pillar. Like, all of these are objects. It still looks off. This is such a janky hitbox, bro. Doesn't even work properly. I think I put the dust in the wrong spot. Man, I hate this. I hate this so much. Yeah, I mean, I think we choose the right direction to go with this boss. Even though it does look a bit basic if you look at it directly, I think it's still a decent idea. Oh, bro, he actually has the code for the entire rectangle. I mean, I guess that works. Maybe that will enlighten us with some positions and some dust. Okay, that looks awful. Like, how am I supposed to know the exact spot from this? Okay. I mean, he tried his best. He did a decent job. Okay, that should help. And now we're gonna see a perfect rectangle, surely. Okay, I think it just... But how is it so small though? Because when we drew it up, that almost covered like the entire rock. But this one doesn't. This one covers like maybe half. I mean, unless I see it wrong, but I think it's this. Oh no, not this. I think that's the rectangle. Which is a tiny ass rectangle, I'm gonna be honest. But we do go 12, right? In both directions. We go from 32 to 44. And we also go up by that. 8 to 20, which is 12. Is it using some different unit system or... I'm forgetting the scale somewhere else. Oh, we consider the scale in the radius. And in the center. Oh. I mean, I guess we just make the radius bigger. I guess. Does it work for smaller ones? I mean, it is in the middle, it's just tiny. But I mean, rectangles do take the top left position though, right? Top left corner, yeah. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. It is harder to see because the dust is so big, yeah. But I think it still has like the same relative scale to the big one. I think we just increase this, see what happens. Now that looks better. That looks like a proper hitbox. Oh no. I would say it's a very lenient hitbox as well. Like, you're almost in this thing already and you don't even get hit. I mean, I would say it's pretty clean, yeah. I'm still so triggered that it shows the wrong hitboxes. I'm so triggered by that. They made this way harder than it had to be. But okay, it works. We can reuse the code. All that matters. Definitely gonna keep this here in case we're gonna have any issues with that. Okay, so we have the meteors. Oh, actually, wait, we don't even really need dust now with these, right? Because I was thinking initially we want to have like some cool trail dust. We kind of have this with the animation already. But do we still use dust? But also looking at it, should the animation be slower? I think the animation is pretty fast. Maybe make it slower. See what happens. Then what's the next step? I mean, let's just see what happens if we put some dust in. I think since this is a big one, I think we just spawn dust every frame. Surely it's not going to be a mistake. Okay, but it needs to be kind of massive. How about 1.5 to 2? Ginormous dust. Wait, does it have to be... Should it be no gravity? Maybe this one actually needs no gravity, we see. Should I need to be applied to energy spread? Well, you can do it, you don't have to. Do I have this somewhere? No, I don't. But there's like one component in the sprite batch where you can put the shader in, but you don't have to. It's pretty much your decision. I mean, I believe it's intended for shaders that don't need any input parameters. So you just put it in and you forget about it. But as far as I know, technically, I don't think there's a difference. Which one do you choose? Oh my god, that big. Oh my god, that's a lot of dust. Okay, definitely needs no gravity. Because that looks weird as hell. Copyright is one of the aspects, yes. The things I mainly watch game music, because the other stuff has a decent chance of copyright. But since I mainly do Terraria stuff, I figure most people that think the stream is somewhat bearable to watch would also enjoy Terraria music, right? Because it's the main game that my channel is about currently. But I haven't heard of Hacknet yet. That's a new one. Oh, that looks awful. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I know what to fix. No worries. Let's get a property for the true center. Because we will probably need this in the future. Oh my god. Direction. Should direction be a property? Actually, it can't be a property. Unless we name it differently. I mean, sure. Why not? But it can't be direction, right? Because I think direction is already a field from the class, no? No. Oh wait, no, it's in projectile, right? I think in projectile there's a direction. Oh? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Okay, I mean, I take those. Whole game looks like a command window. Interesting. It's like about much visual stuff as I could do. I've never heard of that. HeckNet. Net. Okay, based on the layout, I would have said it's like a cookie clicker game. It's like an idle game. Just based on the layout. Okay, so we want to spawn a dust based on the true center. I mean, I should also... Yeah, I should also put this up here. Definitely should. But okay, I mean, then okay, let me just put everything up there, I guess. I mean, at this point, because I think I need everything up there. I think it's important. But I still don't know why I need a 24 here. Like, it should be a 12, but a 24 is so much better. Okay, anyways, for the dust, we go to the... what do I call it? Actual center? What is it called? True center. Minus... I mean, okay. If we're already going down this rabbit hole, let me just put everything up here. We can also get the true position. Even though I think that name is very misleading. But I do not care. And we just go half the radius, right? Okay, so you just want to play Hacker Man, I see. It kind of reminds me of like watching a video about how people hack like their sun count in PvZ. I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of that. Which I mean, I'm not really experienced with hacking, But in theory, it's relatively easy to do, right? Unless the game has like countermeasures. But isn't the base idea, you have a value that you want to change in a game, like a money amount or whatever. So you just change that a couple times and you have a program running that scans your RAM and it just sees where a value in the RAM is that changes accordingly to that value. Unless there's games that you like use a hash function on that value, and then if you mess up the value, it doesn't work, and then it all breaks. But I think that's like the base idea of like how hacks work for like single player games in that regard. You know, it obviously doesn't work for servers, obviously. Okay, we take the true position. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait a minute. Am I stupid? No, I'm not. Okay, it still just doesn't make any sense. Okay. The width? Shouldn't the width be 2 times the radius? Or just the radius? Okay, fair. Whatever. Wait, why don't I just take the rectangle of the hitbox as the rectangle where we spawn the dust? I mean, wouldn't that be smart? But is that an overlap? No. Interesting. Alright, man, have a good snack. Isn't it identical to mine? I mean, I guess it's not identical enough. Projectile hitbox, and ideally, this hitbox should be this. I mean, it should be, right? Then we know the rectangle. So actually, I didn't need to do any of this mess up here, because I can just do it based on a hitbox. So that was a complete waste of time. So get the top left, we get the width and the height. And it should be perfect. Okay, it is still completely off. Like, how is the dust spawning like up here? I mean, I guess it takes the wrong hitbox. It definitely takes the wrong hitbox though. But is there like a different override for the other hitbox? Man, like, just bring me to the normal method, man. What is this hitbox? I would love to know what this hitbox is, because it doesn't seem to be projectile or hitbox. So this one should have a hitbox, right? Hitbox. No? Bro, where's the hitbox, man? They're trying to hide it from me. Hey, that's the only hitbox override. Okay, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so I guess it wasn't all for waste. So we know the true position, right? We're just gonna be the top left corner, and then we do the radius. I think the name is wrong then. Actually, I am stupid. This isn't the radius, this is 2 times the radius. Right, because like I was thinking, that's the radius of 12. Right, but we obviously draw up here. So these lengths are 24. And we use the radius as this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew I'm stupid. Oh my god. So we actually need the hitbox double radius. And then hitbox radius. Oh my god. That makes so much more sense. And then we don't need this. And put a 12 there. Boom. Oh no, not all broke. Radius half is gonna be the normal radius. Yeah? Wait, no. Double radius. Because it's the corners. And this code is such a mess. Okay, back to dust. We know the true position. And then we go this width, this height. As int. I swear to god, if this still isn't right. Have we actually been sitting here for 3 hours trying to make a stupid meteor? People are trying to tell me I don't make any progress. I think that's the biggest gap. I mean, at least it spawns like in between the dust, but why is it only in the top left of the dust? But it kind of works. Nah, man, we make so much progress in this stream. It's crazy. So what's the issue? True position. Maybe this is messed up. So we have our projectile, we know the true center. And we go minus radius in X and in Y. So we're here. What is the true position? Which is just the top left corner. So why doesn't that work? Like, why can't this one just take like a rectangle or something? True position, double radius. How is it so off? I mean, it doesn't have to be exact, but this is just so wrong. Let's see, maybe that's a stupid issue. Wouldn't surprise me. Wait, true center X minus 7. Wait. I mean, technically, this one is the same as this one. Wait, so I should just be able to replace this. If that's also gonna break, then we know that's the issue. But I mean, technically, it should be equivalent to what we had before. At least for the hitbox. Yeah, hitbox is the exact same. But actually, I'm stupid. I'm not even using these values. Like, this is completely different than this. Okay, I mean, I'm sure it's still gonna work. But then why doesn't this work? But hitbox is right though, right? Oh shit. I don't think the hitbox is right at all. Oh no. I don't think we got hit in the second half at all. Okay, so if we go slowly again. So we know this for a fact. Actually, let me also print this one. Why not? Print the center. So we definitely know where this is. I mean, you can just say we're in the top left. And then we want to go to the right side. So go 0 and X. No, we go double radius in X. 0 and Y. Actually, the first one should be just top left. Okay, so we have top left, we have top right. Then we do bottom left. We do 0x. And we move down, so we add y. Then we want to do bottom right, so we add x. And we add y. And we also change this. Okay, tell me how this is wrong. Give me a single damn reason. Okay, it's completely wrong. Wait, where's the center though? Well, we only print 4 position, but there should be 5 distinct ones. Wait, do we actually do... We do double the radius, yeah. Huh? Like, do you actually need like quadruple radius? Or did I like do the thing right before? Wait, I am stupid. Oh my god. Wait, so it should be... Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? Bro, I'm actually losing brain cells reading this. Hitbox radius should be this. And double radius should be double the damn radius. How about that? It makes at least some sense. Wow, look at that. Imagine you put the right numbers in the right variables and it has the right result. Isn't that just unimaginable? Oh my god. Okay, dust is spawning everywhere in there. Perfect. Beautiful. So. Wait, how is the dust velocity so messed up though? So what it should do, it picks a random position in this square. The dust takes the same velocity, so it's gonna point in the same direction. But the initial idea was that it's a little bit slower, so it's gonna fall behind. Which we obviously can't do, because it's so massive and it's just gonna disperse too early, and should go like a little bit behind. But instead, it's kind of just spawning, and it just despawns. It doesn't really go anywhere. It seems like it just picks a random direction. Okay, what if we'll just give it a 1.5 to 3 speed in opposite direction. Or that. Currently I do plan on uploading it eventually, yeah. It's gonna take a while, but that is the plan eventually. Kinda is my redemption mod, because my other mod was such garbage. I felt ashamed uploading the other one. But yeah, at some point, this one's gonna go online probably. Honestly, bro, I don't think this dust cares at all. I don't think it cares at all. Oh. I mean, I guess it would work then if the projectile was faster. So it would like travel away while the dust is still being left behind. But I kind of don't want to rely on that. I also don't want to take a different dust, man. Yo, welcome back. But it seems like it just ignores everything now. Alright, projectile velocity. So it points left side. Minus that, so it points right side. We scale it up, so it should go faster as it's moving left to right. But it just spawns there. It goes like 2 millimeters and then it just dies. What did I press? Oh, that's what I pressed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's there so much stuff? This is messed up, man. Okay, what if we give it like 10x speed? I mean, if that doesn't work, nothing will. I mean, actually, it does go faster. I don't know why that is 10x speed, man. That is not that fast. But okay. So what if we go 25 to 30? And we make it bigger. So it lives for longer. Gonna be some massive dust. What? It slows down so fast. I don't think we can use that. It's just too slow. It's just slow, weak, and pathetic. Because I don't think that's the effect we really want to have. Ooh. Can do this one. Do like Inferno Fork. Let's hope this one is a bit more well behaved. Okay. I mean, I wish I could just spawn the dust below the texture, but I don't think there's a way. Just spawn the dust first. Yeah, sure. Let me just do that. I'm not sure what the play is here, honestly. I mean, to be fair, it does look really weird. Mainly because the projectile is so slow. It's like the speed should definitely also be dependent on the projectile speed. I mean, maybe it's gonna look right if the projectile is very fast. Then we go back to the idea where the dust just slows down, but goes in the same direction. Okay, right now it has a speed of 0.121. What is like a more realistic speed? Maybe like 5 to 50. Once again, I'm thinking the player is gonna have probably less than a second to react once these things spawn. So they're probably gonna be decently fast. At least that's what I would like to imagine. I don't know, does it look good? I mean, I think it looks better than without, but it kind of breaks on the smaller ones. I think it looks decent on the big ones. I mean, I guess we can change the dust scale based on the projectile scale. That would help. So what if we say we go from projectile... Actually, what is like the current range? The 1 to 5. Okay, what if we go from half to full, maybe? Maybe that's reasonable? It should definitely be dependent somehow. Okay, it doesn't look perfect, but I would say it's probably good enough for now, right? I mean, it's not that bad. To be fair, they're going to be very fast, right? So you're not even going to be able to tell. Okay. So we have that. The question is, where do we handle like the collision of two of these meteors? Do we handle them in here? I think we do. I think it's like on collision, on hit NPC. I mean, surely there's a way to check collision with other projectiles, right? A pre-kill, huh? Maybe colliding? Interesting. Let me do some research. What do we want to do? Okay. How can I check? Projectile collision. Sure, there's a way. A way that's not completely scuffed. There's no way I'm looping through all projectiles for that. Man, there's no goddamn way. Wait, you know, I just realized the hitbox when we ask for it is still wrong, right? But I'm gonna have to ask for that hitbox when we want to do the collision checking manually. Because we will need to do that. Wait, is it wrong? Maybe it wasn't wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, okay. Let's care about this when we get there. First, we need at least the logic. I mean, I guess we can do it in the black hole code. Just manually check for collision. I mean, technically, we know the time when they're gonna collide in advance already. And I should probably still do it based on collision. Okay, so in the speed phase, let's say every time attack timer is divisible by, let's say 120. So every 2 seconds. Then we want to spawn 2 meteors. Why is this so messed up? Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna have one spawn from the black hole, one from the white hole. Which means position's gonna be black hole. Center. Okay, velocity is gonna be a bit harder. First of all, we need to figure out where do we want to spit them to. I mean, I'm thinking we'll just do it very simple. Where we just pick the middle of the arena. And to that, we add a random point in a circle of radius. Maybe take like half the radius that we use for like the black hole. Is that the right one? It is. Man, look at all these random radii. Okay. So we have a random position somewhere. And then we need to compute a velocity for both holes to make it that the meteors are gonna hit that position in the exact same time. Okay, so what do we really want to do? We need the direction from the black hole to this target position. And we multiply this by the time we want it to take to get there divided by distance. I think. Does that make sense? Right, time divided by distance. So let's say as a little sanity check. So we spawn it here. And we say it wants to go there. Let's say for simplicity, distance is 10. So we know the direction. It's going to be like this. We do 60 divided by distance. So 60 divided by 10 is 6. So it's going to take 60 frames to get there. Now. It's going to take 10 frames to get there. We'll do distance divided by time now. So if you do 10 divided by 60, what's that? That is 0.16. Times 60, that's 10, that's still wrong. But am I that stupid? Wait. 60 divided by 10 is 6. But it should take 60 seconds. Wait. Oh wait, no, we do 1 over 60 times distance, no? So 1 over 60 is 0.016 times distance is 0.16 times 60 is still 10. What? Wait, no, wait, that's right. Wait, I'm so cooked. Wait. Wait, so we do 10 divided by 60. Yeah. So do the opposite. Opposite way. Okay. I know exactly what I'm doing, by the way. And it's going to make sure that it hits the target position after 60 frames. Beautiful. And then we need the exact same for the white hole. We can probably just make this a bit nicer. Have like a loop for 2. It's probably a way. Okay. And then the black hole meteor is gonna have a velocity as we specified. Same with the white hole. Okay, then let's just say if let's do it properly. Even though it's probably not properly, but let's just do it in a way that's gonna work at least. If we have a projectile that is active and whose type is... I don't know if there was an easier way of doing this. No, do we need got... Oh, we need to get type right. What does this do? No, it doesn't work. What do we have to type again? Is it like... Maybe it's a static? Type? Wait, this one returns the type. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, if it's not active or unequal, continue. Actually, it doesn't make any sense. Nah, that makes no sense. I mean, this would need to be like 60 then. Then it works. Oh. Oh, that's handy. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, we're still gonna have a bunch of random projectiles. Unless we increase the cooldown by a lot. We'll just do that. Just so we can observe what's actually happening. But ideally, we should have something beautiful. That reminds me, we still don't have a proper, like, kill animation for the big meteor. It kind of just pops out of existence. There's like no smoke, no nothing. Okay, first phase, same as always. Bro, imagine we like worked on this for like, what, 4 hours now? We tested, we realized it doesn't work at all. And we just have to think about what we're gonna do now. That would be so sad. Okay, should happen anytime now. Oh, wait, does it? Oh, I think it sucks it in sometimes? I think it sucks the projectile in sometimes. Does it do that? Does it do it for all projectiles? How do I code this thing? You for the past 7 days. Understandable. Wait, does it use the wrong hitbox? Ah, no, don't tell me that's the issue. Wait, it's too close to the wall. But it kind of works if they weren't so far away. Okay, we need to nerf the radius. Where's the radius? Not in here. Okay, let's put it back to 60, even though it's kind of close. 60. And let's also nerf this just to like try it out, because it takes forever to just wait. But I think the logic actually kind of worked. With like the meteors both going to the same spot and then just colliding and busting. I mean, seemed about right to me. So this one should be a lot shorter now. Yeah. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. I mean, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I definitely see potential here. I do be seeing potential. If not, maybe it's a good idea to reduce the gravity on like the scraps. Because I think whenever it like goes below the boss, you can kind of just ignore them, because they drop down so fast. And we also can't really make them super fast, because they're already very hard to see. Like, they're really hard to see because they're so small. Epic, unlike your shader. Hey, it's still in the works, right? I'm sure it's gonna be super epic once it's done. I really wonder what we're gonna do with like the small pieces, because they're so hard to see. And I don't really want to make them bigger. I mean, would it make sense to give like some indicators, like in which directions they're gonna spawn? But I think that would feel very much out of place. And I think we also need to indicate where they're gonna land. I mean, either that or we make them way slower. I mean, the question would be if we give them an indicator, right? Like where they're gonna collide. What would that look like? So we can't just put a crosshair there. I think that would be a bit out of place. Maybe like a teeny tiny exclamation mark or something. Which I mean still is to some degree immersion breaking. But I think that would be better than a crosshair. At least. And technically we could also make that a projectile. Like internally, give it a hitbox. And then we can just check for collision with that object. Not that it really matters, but could do that. Also, let me see if we can do like proper collision checking. If that's gonna break fully. Okay, projectile. Okay, projectile should be active. And type should be... Type should be this? No, wait. Is the condition to break? Or like to continue? So if it's not active, or if the type I think this needs to be an AND. That's kind of confusing. Right, so if it's a random projectile, this is false, this is false. So this is false, but it should actually be true. This is an OR. But if it's a random projectile, then this is true. Wait, am I stupid? Where? If it's a random projectile, it's not this, so this is true. So continue. If it's our star wrath, right? This is true, but this is false. So this is false. So it fully depends if it's active or not. Which does make sense. I think that works. Sure. You know what if I actually make this more readable? Wouldn't that be crazy? We'll just say if we have this, then just kill it. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. Oh wait, that makes even less sense. Oh. I actually need to remember both. If the issue is, that assumes we never have multiple, or like more than 2 at a given time. Then we have these 2 set. Cool. Then when we have a meteor, does that even make sense? To loop over? Actually, it doesn't make sense. We'll just check separately up here. If one of them is not null. Unequal null. So if one of them is not null, we know both are not null, right? Then if this one intersects hitbox projectile.hitbox intersects the white hole dot projectile dot hitbox, then we kill both. Or not. Wait, what? Do you actually need to say the projectile dot kill? I do. Huh. Okay. Guess that makes sense. So we kill both. Yeah. Then we reset both. And I would hope that's it. So this doesn't matter. Then we do set them down here. Actually, no, we don't. Now we set them. Okay, let's see if they're ever gonna collide. When you compile shit, do you get a deprecation message? I think so, yeah. Could be. I mean, the way I compile, I also can compile shader versions 3 and upwards. Like the highest I can compile is 2.0. But honestly, as long as I can compile, that's good enough for me. But people obviously do use something different, because they also compile into XNB with versions 3.0. Ooh, it actually works. I think I should disable tile collision. At least for the ones that we spawn there. So let me make that phase last longer, because it's so fast. Speed phase 6000. Okay, question is that gonna work already, or do I have to change the logic of collision? I mean, right now it's broken here, right? And just gonna die. Yeah. I mean, technically I'm not overwriting the collision method, right? I just changed the hitbox. We're not doing anything crazy. I think that should work. Okay, it's still colliding, which makes sense, because we only override this property for the ones that black hole spawn. So it does make sense. I guess it's kind of hard to actually test. I guess the best way of testing is seeing if there's ever only one. Bro, just look at all this math going on, man. Wait. But I set it to 6000 though. But it ignored my duration. Wait, we never actually used that number anywhere, do we? Where does it have no references? Cool. If we're in speed phase start. But then when are we in spiral phase? Spiral phase. If we create our speed phase start. That makes no sense. That is completely wrong. We're in spiral if attack timer is greater than speed phase start plus duration. Honestly, man, I mean, I already knew I was gonna regret doing this. But this is so much harder to maintain than I thought. Maybe it would be better if it isn't just like bolts and ends just all mixed together. This is disgusting to look at. I mean, let's hope I fixed it. Actually, let me increase the radius again. And that way we're gonna know for sure if they're gonna collide. I gotta say, it's actually kind of playable. Okay, now it just kind of broke. What? Oh, this is so messed up, man. Okay, what if we sort this by logic? So player grab is like the first thing that really happens in a fight. Next speed phase, next what is next? After speed is spiral. The spiral is end. Okay, very logical. I mean, depends on what the error message is. If you stick at like object null references, it's probably not your shader. I mean, as far as I'm aware so far, your shader can't cause any runtime issues. Or at least I never managed to achieve that. Because it knows exactly what's going in there and what's coming out. So, growing phase that works. Speed phase. If attack timer is between speed phase start and spiral phase start. Okay. When spiral phase, if attack timer is greater equals speed phase start or speed phase duration. When do we call it? If it's greater end time. Spiral phase start plus spiral duration. There's way too many variables on my screen. Why did I do that, man? But if this stuff would work, that would be so nice. If you can just tweak these numbers and it just works. Imagine how cool that would be. Okay, the issue was the speed phase just suddenly stopped. Let me just call it here. You know, there should probably be an else if here. Even though technically it shouldn't matter. If I actually made it the right way. But I mean, there's something wrong with these. I mean, maybe it's just gonna work now magically. Who knows? Oh, but actually maybe it would be more funny if they predict a position based on your position. Oh, that would actually be kind of cool. But okay, I think it's still broke. Yeah. So we just stop calling this at some point. No, we stop calling this. Okay, so if attack timer, let me check this one again. Right, if attack timer is greater or equal lower and lower than upper, right, if it's between the speed phase and the spiral phase, yeah, that should work. And speed phase starts after growing phase duration, that makes sense. And spiral starts at that. That is complete nonsense. Even though, still, that shouldn't break anything. Oh, but actually, it does break. Oh my god. So, spiral phase starts at speed phase start plus speed phase duration. That's the issue. Man, this is so cinema. Even though I still feel like we should change something about the visuals of these meteors. You know what, since they're so fast now, we should probably change the animation speed back. I think that does look a bit uncanny, that it's so slow. But I mean, so far, the pattern's actually not that hard. I mean, I was expecting like a bunch of meteors just sniping you when like one hole is right next to you and it just goes through you instantly, but that rarely ever happens. Oh, you know, actually, what if... Ooh. Couldn't it be kind of cool if the boss would be, like, would make an indicator for, like, where they're gonna hit? Like, what if it, like, tries to hit here? Then the boss is gonna have, like, a little cone of light. So you don't know where in this cone they're gonna collide, but you know, it's somewhere in that cone. So you would have a visual indicator, but you still don't know exactly where it is. And it would feel kind of still in theme, which is fine. And it would also make the boss have a purpose being there, and not just bobbling up and down. But then how would we make a cone? Like, I think there were collision methods for cones, but actually making one? I mean, I guess technically we could draw our own cone, but it's hella complicated. Use dust to visualize a cone. Oh, I do like that idea. What is even the formula of a cone? So it does have one angle, a spread, direction, origin. I mean, I wonder if that's gonna work. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, it's actually not that hard to do if it just does. So if you think about it, if we want to draw a cone, let's say in this direction. Oh, it's angled though. Technically, we just need to know this angle. And we need to know the cone spread radius. So if that's going to be our final cone, we just need to know this radius, kind of. So we start at the direction angle minus this offset. And then we just split this in equidistant angles. We just render dust. I mean, or we just render like the outside, I guess. But in first, of course, we need to check what Mr. GPT did. Did he cook or did he not cook? Okay, what is the angle? Angle. I think no matter what I do, it's always going to be the opposite angle. Let's just try NPC center. Angle 2. Target position. Oh wait, no. Angle is just the, like, how big it is. Direction is what we care about. Wait, did I rename the other angle? Oh no, I did. That's direction rotated by some angle. It should have a pretty decently sized scale though. Because we're only gonna run at once. But I think that could be cool. Because I mean, you're always gonna be in the middle, so you should always be able to see that indicator. So putting like indicators on the black holes, that's... I don't know how we could make that work. I still feel like this is either going to be the hardest pattern or the easiest pattern yet. I don't know. I mean, he's doing something. I don't know if he's doing a cone though. I don't think he's doing that. What's that script? So like the current attack we're working on is 340 lines roughly. Just the current attack. In total, everything in this mod is probably maybe like 2,000, 3,000 lines. Somewhere in that range. If though, to be fair, oftentimes I do spread one command over multiple lines to make them more readable. Yeah, stuff gets lengthy really fast, even if you want to do very simple stuff sometimes. Okay, honestly, I think we just don't want to have a direction. I think that's the move here. So we spawn dust at a position. That makes no sense. What the hell was this guy cooking? Can we lerp normalize directions? Would that make any sense? I wonder if it does. This cobra, I'm losing brain cells trying to understand this. This is worse than what I write. I mean, let me see again. What is he trying to do? He's doing nothing. He's just making horizontal lines. But they last for so long, though. Look at them, and they don't go away. Like, ever. Is that normal? Why do they do that? Wait, guys. I'm starting to see the cone. I see a cone right here. That's the cone probably. When did I start programming? Ooh. Probably like... Let me think. I think 8 years ago? 7, 8 years? Somewhere then. Back then when I got taught Java in school. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, to be honest, there was a long time in my life where I didn't really code. Because I just didn't really have any passion projects. It's funny that you mentioned Python, because once I picked up Python, I got so much more motivated trying to code stuff. So yeah, I love Python. I would consider Python probably my favorite language. But I mean, I can't code Terraria mods in Python, so... well, it is what it is. But yeah, I love Python. Really fun language. Very easy to get into. You just tell it what to do, and it just does what you tell it. It's that simple. But yeah, I assume you're trying to get into Python. I assume. Is that in Python? I don't know. You can find solutions. What do you mean solutions? Like you're trying to solve a problem and then you want to see how other people do it? To ask ChatGPT about how to stop code in one question or... Hmm? What do you mean? I mean, how to stop code kind of depends like where you execute it. Oh, but actually now I understand what he's trying to do here. Oh my god. Maybe it actually works. Maybe just the dust type. How to stop code whole text. I don't think I understand what you mean. You just have question what the person wants. It was one. Want to stop question? Don't go with whole code. But you don't want to use ChatGPT, or I'm a bit confused. I mean, I just hope the issue was the weird projectile. I just hope that was it. I really need to apologize, no worries. I'm trying my best though, so... Okay, your code will ask somebody about A or B. If they pick A, the whole A code will go. If they pick B, the whole B code will go. Yes. You want to do an if or else. Like an if else. Yeah. So you want to do something like if something. Wait. Is it upper? Oh, it's uppercase. then do something else, do something. What about that? Put it into stop code. Okay, so if one of these is true, you just want the entire script to just stop. Is that right? Why did my music stop again? How did you do that again? Was it just stop? Was it system.stop? Wait, does it actually give me Python? Oh, it actually does give me Python stuff. Was it sys? I think it was from sys. Oh yeah, it was sys.exit. Questions if A will be true. There will be questions from if else. Think for asking question. Okay, so you want... Okay, so you want to ask the user a question. That is what you want to do. So just do this with input. Okay, I'll just do this. So it's not this. Is that what you mean? Yeah. You just say input and you give it the question. Kind of. And then whatever the user types, it's going to be saved in that variable called input. In my case. Probably not a good idea to call it the same way as the function, but that's probably what you want to do. At least I think that's what you mean. Pi. What do you mean, man? Don't you like my name? I think it's a beautiful name. But if that's what you mean, then yeah, that's how I do it. But you probably could have asked ChatGPT. Like, he knows a lot about the basic stuff. At least from my experience, it's very helpful for that. Okay, let me just see if that works. I think I'm probably gonna call it soon. You can't figure it out. I would be surprised, because he most likely knows what that function is. Okay, I'm not sure what you mean with like singing a song, but I mean, you can ask ChatGPT in your mother language, right? And it should also be able to give you accurate answers. Give the wrong idea. Really? I mean, I would be really surprised. I mean, it's not impossible that he did some stupid stuff. I mean, maybe you got confused if you said something like the program asking a question. I mean, it's kind of what the input function does. But I guess it could be a bit misleading. In code to print some word, the code repeated you. I mean, it sounds like if you print input. So you let the user input something and then you instantly print it out. But again, it is important if you use input to actually assign it to a variable. So actually remember what the user typed. But yeah, it turns out this code does not work at all. But I really like this idea of having like a dust indicator that gives you like the rough direction where it's gonna be. But when we talk about ChatGPT, I mean, that code is complete garbage, so we kind of have to revise that. But the easiest thing is probably going to be just lerping direction, which I hope is going to work for normalized directions. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here though. It's getting pretty late. I learned Python through classes. So I didn't really use anything to learn it. Like when I learned Python, I already know Java. And Java is, I would say, way harder to get into than Python. So I didn't really had like any learning material really. Besides like some exercises. But yeah, I can't really help with that. Main thing I can recommend, just code a lot. Just find problems that you can solve. Maybe go and like, I mean, actually maybe lead code is a... Yeah, lead code is probably a bit too much. Lead code already expects like all the base knowledge. But I mean, there's like online Python courses and stuff, so you maybe want to look into that if ChatGPT doesn't really work for you. But there's some good resources out there, I'm sure. But for me, I'm always like the type of person, I just want to code something I'm interested in. Because I'm just getting bored just following tutorials most of the time. A black hole drawing, sure. But I mean, it's the exact same as I sent on Discord, so I don't think that's gonna help. But yeah, I would highly recommend, if you really want to get into coding and you don't completely hate tutorials and stuff, definitely follow them. Because the basics are very easy to grasp in Python, but I mean, they're still very powerful. Like once you get the basics, you're gonna be good. Okay, I know it can be daunting, trying to get into a programming language on your own. But again, since it is Python, I'm convinced most people, as long as they actually want to learn, they can probably get into Python. Or maybe that's just me being super biased because I have some coding experience. But I would hope to think that's a somewhat realistic thought. I mean, I guess it does depend on the person. Like, you need some tendency for logical thinking, I guess. But yeah. And yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, anyways, guys. I think I'm gonna hit the bed soon. It's getting pretty goddamn light, man. Order of learning. I mean, you should just find tutorials and just follow them that teach you all the basics. Like the order doesn't really matter. Like, you should know what is an if, what are loops. Yon, thanks for follow. If, loops. What are lists? Yeah, these are like the most basic things. If you know these, you can do a lot of stuff already. And then if you want to go more advanced, you want to look into classes. Yeah, if you don't know what loops are, then yeah, that's going to be a bit more complicated than is. But also not that complicated, but yeah. Just look up tutorials, just go through. I'm sure there's like a bunch of tutorials for that now. There's a lot for like C and Java. If you look up like Python for beginners in YouTube. I mean, there's a lot of resources. Right, I mean, 2-hour video, 1-hour video, 6 hours, 112 videos, damn. And again, I'm not saying like you have to watch the entire thing, but if things don't make sense to you, maybe you just want to look up a video, see how someone explains it. But yeah, I would say these are like the most important things. Just ifs, loops, lists, and then you can do a lot already. And it's also printing as handy, but yeah. So much language in your mother language, then I guess it's unlucky, but you have to get used to English then. Or you just make use with like the few languages, the few videos you have. I mean, it seems like you can understand me though, right? And if you can understand me, you can probably understand like normal English speaking people speaking English. So that's it, right? Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're watching a tutorial, yeah, my accent, like on some days, my accent is very dominant. I think when I actually try my best to talk somewhat slow and with some thought, I think my accent isn't that bad. But sometimes when I get too comfortable, I just how to say it? Like my accent comes out more and more. Which I hate, but like I always tell myself I should talk slower so people can actually understand me. Like so often I just say something and I'm like, there's no way anyone understood what I just said. I don't even understand it myself, and I know what I was trying to say. No, I'm German. So English is my secondary language. I mean, I thought that's what you meant, because you said you have a hard accent. I thought you meant it's very obvious that I'm not an English native speaker. Chat message. I mean, to be honest, sometimes I do it because I just read really fast, and it's sometimes a bit awkward if I just sit here for 20 seconds in silence and you guys don't know what's up, right? So if I at least say something in gibberish, you guys can at least hopefully somehow relate a little bit to the fact that I'm reading a message. Because I mean, sometimes messages they're somewhat long and it doesn't make sense if I read them out, because it's maybe something that's only important to this one person. But again, it's still awkward if I just sit here and you guys just have no idea what is he doing. Is he still here? He's not. It's like one of these issues now that I don't have a model that's like indicating stuff. If I don't say something, I mean, is the stream still there? I mean, did I disconnect? There must be a third language at your school. Interesting. But yeah, anyways, guys, I would love to keep yapping and talking, but it is getting really late. So I apologize, but I have to call it here. But we will be back tomorrow, as always. We have some cooking to do. We did a lot of preparation work today. But tomorrow it's all gonna change. Tomorrow we're gonna put it all together. And we're probably gonna sit 5 hours on some trivial thing that in the end doesn't even matter. I can't wait. But anyways, guys, I appreciate y'all. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky, chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. I always start at 10 PM CEST, if you're interested. So if you look, the stream started like 5 hours, 20 minutes ago. That's the time I always start. But anyways, until tomorrow. Bye-bye.